down, I'm fighting the stress. She's lying broken in a corner room, her innocence stolen, her light turned to gloom. I gather strength more than they could foresee. I'll be her shield and set her heart free. I got a heart of stone and a fist of thunder. I won't let them tear us asunder. For every tear that falls, a promise I make to heal her soul and mend this ache. They mess with the wrong man's pride. Nowhere to hide, nowhere to ride. Justice might be slow, but it's sure to come. When I stand tall, they'll see what they've done. Every broken piece I'll gather and mend. She'll rise again from despair, my friend. Brick by brick, rebuilding what's torn from the ruins. Her strength will be reborn. I got a heart of stone and a fist of thunder. I won't let them tear us asunder. For every tear that falls, a promise I make to heal her soul and mend this ache.
Alright, what's going on? How are we? Yeah. I'm going to jump onto the other account, set up that calibration. What was it? 18.5. It's probably going to be Suzuka, mate, because it's Group 3 on Race C this week. That's the way it usually works. Oh, wrong account. Got too many fucking accounts now. I'm one of them. Fucking 297 messages in Trans Am since I've logged onto this account. And it was only like 6 days ago. It's not bad. God, this sounds so fucking loud in my ears. Oh, this account sounds louder than the other one. Bro, that was ages ago. Gardens. That was last week. We had, what do we have this week? We had Nerb this week. Nerb Sprint. Gardens was a shocker for me, but I got faster slap in the Mach 1, so I was pretty happy with that. And I got 4th at Nerb Sprint in the boss. We got the final this weekend, Spa, 2 hours. And then I'll start putting together next season. Yeah, I really wanted a podium though, man. I really needed a podium. To have any chance, I needed a podium. Now that all the rounds count, I've dropped. Because I've had some shit results, but I haven't really cared, man. That's why I've been using different cars every round. It's like one of the most average players in the series dedicated himself to doing it, so I was like, well, I'll do it too. I'll show how much I care. Like, I do care about it, but I want to have fun with it. And I like the idea of setting up different cars. What's going on, bro? Yeah, Spa's going to be a good one. But yeah, I don't think I'm too keen on the dailies this week, like, because we only did Brands Group 4 not too long ago at all. Like, feels like it was less than 2 months ago. And that Trial Mountain daily, 100%, we did that less than 2 months ago. And then Suzuka Group 3, it's as much as it's a competitive fun race, it's a fucking sweaty sim fest every time. Like, it's just, yeah, it's not for me. Especially the Japanese, they're ruthless. Ruthless. So I think it'll be a week of me playing other games more so and practicing for Trans Am, especially being the finale and being Spa. I got nothing to prove at Brands Hatch, like Group 4 especially. And it always turns to shit with certain drivers. Yeah, Suzuka Sprint Race. It's Race B, man, so it's what they do. Race B, Group 3. I mean, it could be Super Formula too. It'll be one of the two, but I think it'll be Group 3 because of the tyres. And softs at Brands Hatch, so it'll be Group 4. 100%. They've never had anything else there. They're not going to have Group 3 2 weeks in a row. I'd much prefer Group 3 at Brands. As good as I can be at Group 4 there, Group 3 is at least like you get to play with something new, something different. Yeah, same, Jack. I almost universally do Race C, mate, unless it's one that I really suck at or really hate, like a Spa Group 2 or a Suzuka SF or something like that. Hey, DSG. Tell you what, we've lost a lot of subs overnight. 3 or 4 of them. Got up to 65, back down to 61. Good stuff, mate. What do I do wrong? Bit of variety recently. Oh, and we've just gone up one. Weird. But yeah, I have avoided this because of the issues I've been having. And then because of the calibration testing that I did the other day, I'm like, all right, well, I can kind of sort it out. I can deal with it for now. As I said, they're only going to get worse, but I have painfully missed Monza this week. You guys know me. I would have been here smashing it all week. But as soon as I had other people complaining at me about issues that I was having, I was like, I have to get out of here. I can't.
With GR3, then Nordschleife Endurance GR4.
Yeah, mad. Almost be on hold. I like the HSV livery on the GTR. HSV, HDT, HRT, Holden forever 05. Okay. Where's your Holden livery, mate? This bloke's got a Holden livery, why aren't you? Kind of orky. I've got a Holden livery on my Corvette. Nice, bro. I've done 2 hours. I've done 2 and 3 hours there before. Hell, I was training to do a 6 hour there. Done 8 hour solo. Hello, Noddy. Done 8 hour solo sessions too. But we've done 2 hour for Nordschleife as a finale of Trans Am. And I've done 3 hour of Nordschleife in a Chuppagetti Endurance Sync Group 4. I'll try. Yeah, I love Nord, bro. We did with Nord too. It was Nord 24. Yeah, no, I know, bro. I've done it. I've done the race. I was doing it in my Hyundai, man. Hello. No, I've already talked about it. You just said exactly why I won't be there. Top split, Sweatfest, always is, man. And then the Japanese, but I think it's all shit, to be honest. I already spoke about it. Like, you just hit the nail on the head. I said it before you'd even showed up. I was like, you know what it's going to be, a top split. I'm faster than you, deal. Oh, it's a bad combo. Oh, this is so stacked. Nah, I'm good. And the Japanese are ruthless there, always. But I do like Suzuka, and Group 3 can be fun, but there's no car variety. Like, at least if it was a race C, you'd have a chance at car variety, but not really. It always ends up being the same cars too. But I do like Suzuka. Hence why we did it for 2 hours this season of Trans Am. But like I said, even brands, man, I've been there, done that with brands so much that I'm not going to care for it. Like I said, it'll probably be a week of playing other games for me and mostly focusing on Spa. But yes, it's definitely one of your combos, Meta. Slappers like also having a chance, Meta, and playing around with different things. Yeah, for you. For you. Anyways, there's no point, mate. You don't have to stress it with my people. We've got mutual people that will much prefer to do it with you. We've shown that. I'm sure you'll be able to convince all them. You're not going to be convincing me or really anyone in my crowd, I don't think. They pretty much have the same opinion. I know they much prefer longer races with a little bit of strategy. And I know that a lot of them don't necessarily have great opinions of the Japanese at Suzuka. But you are right about it being a GOAT track, no doubt. Suzuka is one of the best of all time. But it's just not for me in this game when it comes to the formats that it's delivered to us in all the time. But yeah, I'm straight up. I probably won't be playing this dailies this week. Like, yeah, and I also hate that track too. But a great track for road cars is Autolopolis, but I'm not a fan of it. Yeah, Nord is becoming pretty much my favourite track. Yeah, probably Monza, Nord, Le Mans for me, for favourite to drive all the time, no matter what combos. No matter what. Probably Nord outright, because I'll drive anything there. Anything from a road car up to the fucking Red Bull car. Le Mans same, but it's not like we really get the opportunities to drive anything there compared to what we get with Nord. Monza is just Monza for me. Like, doesn't matter what game it is. I just like it. I'm not necessarily good at it. There's heaps of people that are better than me at it. But I like the racing that you can have at Monza if you just keep it fucking good. People, heaps of people I know get bored of Monza and Le Mans. No, I like Le Mans with the chicanes. It's fucking noob track without it. Yeah, old school ones are sick. We talk about them all the time, wishing that we had the older ones. That's why I always kind of praise Project Cars, because that had so many of the older track layouts. The original ones, you could go through different versions of them too. Monza specifically had like 3 different versions of it. Assetto Corsa, same one. Doing like the OG Monza in Assetto Corsa. Bro, this thing is, it's not like that quick, but it's so fucking stable. Yeah, I love Fuji. I love Fuji. That's my favorite Japanese track. I'm quicker in the Corvette, but it feels really stable. Just don't think I'm maximising on its speed. Oh God. Oh, we cooked it. And that's how you do it, guys. That's how you make a mistake. It's a turn one at Monza and not fucking kill everyone. And not act like a selfish bastard. That's how you do it, guys. How hard was that? I just parked it and let him go. And then got back on and took off. And no one got hurt. That's a miracle, is it not? Monza miracle. It's possible, guys. You can do it. But the general IQ is just, you know, come back on and barge those poor bastards out of the way, because who cares about them? Parked it beautifully. And I knew I was cooked as soon as I was going in. I knew I was deep. I could feel it in the wheel. The front had locked up. God, it's got traction. Fucking hell. Come on, buddy. Go. Oh. 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 Wowee. That car control. I mean, I lost it, but then I had it. This car's mad. And I only really drive it on Sundays. Because of how much I drive the Corvette in dailies. When we do our Sunday shit shows and we're doing the American stuff, I'm in Dodge and the Mustang a lot. Because they're the two I don't use. And it doesn't feel like it's got that outright fucking speed, especially in the draft that the Corvette does, but it just feels so stable. I don't feel like I've had an issue with it once, except for then at the chicane, and that was just speed related. Oh! How are you, Strongs? Just having my first race, mate. And we're having some good old fun battles here at the back, pushing around a couple of slappers. Had a great race with this Corvette up ahead. Oh, don't push him off. Oh, I kept it out. Wowee. We're all struggling for the draft. Keep pushing, keep pushing. Oh, this is going to be hectic. We're all going to die. Oh, oh, oh. How? Yeah, this thing is so fucking stable. This is fucking... Yeah, I'm not, bro. They're going to be average. Group 4 brands, like... And I won't do race Bs. Unless it's a Monza or Sardinia, as I've clearly shown. Brands, Group 4, I literally have nothing left to prove there. Like, I can do it. I love doing it. I get good at it. But it's just, we've done so much. And I love brands, I really do. I rate brands so highly. Get on the Marvel Strongs. I think it's going to be a Marvel week for me, mate. Marvel and FIFA. I fucking got kicked out of the FA Cup this morning too. I was raging, silently seething, mate. Fucking Crystal Palace. Dogs. Fucking 2-1. And I'm like down to like 8th. It's just going to be, I think it's going to be another fucking season in the... Yeah, it is. That's why I won't touch it. What's going on, Ming? If you just come down beside me again, mate, and fucking act like I'm not there, I'm going to treat you like you're not there, buddy. Oh, no, not really. They were all over me, bro. Took me forever to get an equaliser, and then they scored that. And even like at the start of it, man, just I could get the ball. It was a weird game, weird formation. The way they worked against each other, it was like from both teams, it was nothing but counter-attack football, and it was really hard paced to deal with. And I knew it wasn't good. And it was only round 3. That was in the manager thing though, not my Be A Pro. I think Be A Pro we're not up to it. No, we're already kicked out. Be A Pro. But yeah, I was playing as my manager, like I was just chilling, trying to get more of the season done. And now we're fucking near the end of January and we're back down to 8th. We were so close. I was 3rd for most of it. And they want me promoted this season. I've done every other goal, but they want me promoted. And it's my 3rd season there, so. Might just have to dumb it down to professional, mate. Just shimmy weights. Bloody game. What's going on, puppy? And he would have knew what that meant. So I'm talking about transfer period. Like, it's over the halfway point of the season. 2nd transfer period of the season. I was like, bro, I sat around 3rd to 5th. I think when you's last seen it, I was like 15.55, something like that. And now they're probably like fucking 17, 6, 10, something like that. Like, hasn't been a good run. Same thing happened to them last season too. But it's like I'm still keeping it as a core group. And I've done an incredible job getting a whole batch of like 70 rated up to like 75, 80. And I'm getting offers for one of my goalkeepers that came from the academy, the American kid, and he's my main goalkeeper now. I'm getting over $20 million offers for him, so I'm going to start looking into another goalkeeper. I've got ones coming through the academy too, but just like I did with the previous goalkeeper, the Mexican, looks like I'll get another $20+ million deal done out of a fucking academy player. But I think I need to come up with a better formation that the B side can play with, and maybe get them in. Like, I need to keep the formation I have, but I think I've got to like reprogram a lot of the dudes. Yeah, that's what I mean, bro. Like, and even he was brought in, like, even when I brought that kid up from the academy, I always intended to keep him. He was always going to be the protege to wrangle. And now I've got Aussie gold. I'm poaching Aussie, bro. If I get the Australian national job, that'd be mad too, because I'm turning a lot of Aussie kids into stars. It was Scots first, but I've got 2 goalies in the academy. They're both 15 though, so they're nowhere near close to coming out. And I think one of them's 60. They've both got the potential to be over 90 though, but they're too young. Whereas that American, I signed him when he was like 17. Promoted him pretty much straight away, put him out on loan 2 years, and he came back to me from 68 to like 80. It was the best thing. I think he went to Seattle, went to an MLS club for 2 years. He would have become their gun goalkeeper. Oh, wait. Don't you chop block me, bro. You did enough. Fucking nearly stole it. That was a good race. Talking shit. But yeah, I do love the transfer periods, man, no matter what. Even through, I think, remember I like spent my entire budget, which was like the 50 mil at the start. And now in the next transfer period through the youth academy alone, I got my budget back up to like $27 million from in 6 months, just from my youth academy sales. Yeah, they are. And look at that, they were all like A and B rated. And it was like gentleman-esque. Except that fucking whiter bloke. And look, he got 2 red downs. That was mad fun. Hello, Dusty. But yeah, even some of the deals, bro, like I said, I need 50 million now to sign like one player to like increase their ratings essentially without me blooding them myself. Like if I'm looking for a player that is more than like an 82 rated, I'm paying like 50 mil. And I'm right at that point. Like my whole back line's over 80. Like that's where I'm at now, but over 50. And then I seen it came up during one of the games. I remember it distracted me that much they nearly scored on me. But like a transfer period news came, and it was Man U buying someone from Real Madrid, and it was $190 million. And I was just like gobsmacked in the middle of this match, like just like a fucking 190 million. Like what budgets are they operating with? I've got like 50 mil, and I'm fucking. It just blew my mind, and it made me think like of the people that have said when they're playing the harder teams, like how hard it is to keep their team together and keep everyone happy. And I was just instantly, it made me think, fuck that. I'm glad I've got Salford and they're a bunch of stingy cunts. I don't want to be making no $190 million fucking deals with Real Madrid. Biggest I've paid. I think it's nearly almost the same. Biggest I've paid and the biggest I've made.
You can make a god squad soon.
Yeah. They've got to get the Premier League money though, bro. Or start winning some cups in League One. Because even that too, the budget's never made sense too. Like the budget you get for winning the league or the cups, so that's fuck all, bro. It's not even enough money to pay a player for a week.
You talking about another game?
Yeah, FIFA. I've been playing a lot of FIFA, Jack.
Real life?
Nah, not real life football. FIFA. But it could sound like real life, couldn't it? We sound like a bunch of gooners. Strons? It's probably why Lee's fans unsub, mate. They hear talk like that, and then they, oh, he's talking about a fucking game. Oh, fuck off this mutant. What's he know about football? And they're right. But I know enough. I've called it football my whole life too. I'm not pandering with that. I've always taken the piss with rugby, Australian football, and especially NFL because punters and the kickoff, bro. Like soccer, there's one guy who's allowed to touch the ball with his hands. One guy. Every other football around the fucking world, righto. Football, meaning you move the ball forward with your feet. Yeah, I know. I've spoken about that a lot too, Dusty. Like both before and after I started playing the game, but probably even more so since. I've said it's a joke how much, especially when you look at the scale of the problems we have around the world. Like even something as simple as like going green. If they took a tiny percentage, if you grabbed like UEFA Champions League alone, so you get all the teams that are in the UEFA Champions League and took 1% of their budget, or their income, or their prize money, whatever, 1%. It's like 40 teams across fucking Europe, so all European money too, all white motherfuckers money. 1% from all of them, you'd have billions of dollars from like 40 clubs. Like when you're looking at like clubs that have a net worth of like 10, 12, 15, 20 billion dollars, and there's like on a scale of like there's fucking 30 and 40 of them out there. And the same could be said about businessmen, but we know about businessmen, they're cunts, they're Scrooges, they ain't giving them. It's the same with the club level, and I'm not saying they should, but just think about like on these, when you look at like these major industries that do nothing but generate major incomes and overinflate their prices for their players and their shit like that. Think of the bigger picture and what could be done with it, and it's just something I've genuinely thought since I was a kid. And in Australia too, like our contracted footballers, like we only reached the $1 million mark in Australia in AFL. We only reached the $1 million mark for an individual player about 20 years ago. We only reached the multiple player as millionaire mark like 15 years ago. What's going on, Viking? And then probably in the last 5 to 10 years have we started to approach the crazy wacky antics of the European Football League and the American college systems, where we're paying $8 million contracts for a fucking rookie for 4 years. Like, so even AFL, which is only a game that is, it generates a lot of money in Australia, but it is only in Australia. And we're at this point where we're paying kids multi-millions of dollars. Like it's a little bit backwards. It's not. I think I've got a lot to say when it comes to player wages and around the world and what they earn and whether they're worth it. I don't think anyone is worth the money they get paid when it comes to these superstars around the world. Yeah, in terms of the money that they generate, but they're not generating that. They're generating that for the club. So it's a business, and I think it's disgusting. I hate it, actually. The amount of money that can be spent for 6 months or a year of a player's time, and in their time, like even with the most stacked schedule ever, compared to someone who has to actually work, they work for like 6 hours a week, to get paid what they get paid. And then even, they fought for it. They fucking, their parents did, really. They're the ones that paid for them to get through. And yeah, they grinded, but it still doesn't, people grind their whole lives and they don't get fucking paid nothing. And they could be monsters and great at their job and shit. Like just making you a sports person doesn't entitle you. It's the same with celebrities too, and Hollywood. But Hollywood salaries are nothing compared to sport ones. So it's a joke. Like when you think of the budget too, and like how much money Hollywood generates, like even that though, that's paying someone for 90 minutes of work. It's not. It's like 9 months of work, but we see it as 90 minutes of work, and they're getting paid $50 million to do it. You know, your Leos, like they're the best of the best, but is anybody worth that much? Like, and then we'll just apply this thing to businesses and fucking CEOs on a scale that is disgusting. Like poor Luigi Mangione, man, he killed that motherfucker, and you know what? That company would have replaced that CEO the next day and not even mourned.
Dan Holland. Tongue sticking out.
I think he meant Haaland. Haaland. Erling Haaland. Who's a freak of a player, freak of a dude, comes from a really shitty, ratty family, made of money, got a scummy name in football, but he's become the poster child for everything that is Man City in the City program. He's a freak, he's a monster, but he's going to be his own undoing recently. He's made a few comments a couple of months ago to opposition, coming up in their ear telling him to stay humble, and ever since then he hasn't, like, he's barely scored, he just scored. But he went from being the star dude to like the laughing stock of the league, and it was his own downfall. It started by him taking the piss out of another team, saying stay humble, and he's gone from goated and idolised to everybody just thinks he's a piece of shit now. And they're all laughing at him. And yeah, he's pretty much the highest paid player in the EPL. Oh wow, that was not nice, Frosty. I didn't even realise the puppy was there. Frosty just full spun him in the NSX. That was Placker. You see that? Just straight into his rear on exit. Put him round. Bro, you cannot come that far over. Oh, mad dive from one down the inside. Oh, mad bump one. Mad bump, bro. Mad bump one. Yeah, I've pumped up the calibration to a ridiculous level now. Strong, so it's only going to get worse. But it's working. But I essentially, like I explained it before, it's hard to explain. I've massively increased my braking calibration. I was at like 8% for minimum, and I'm now at like 18.5%. I nearly had to go as high as 20 because that's how much I basically did a pedal test where I was slamming down the throttle and seeing when the brakes would light up, and it was happening as nearly as high as 20%. So I had to find a middle ground. So they're fucked. Like once you start increasing it, like Pete was saying, Pete's got a pedal of 55% minimum input. Think about that. Like, that's not a way to race. I've been there before. I've done it before. It starts to fuck with your feet. with the stance that you have to have in your feet. And it's just overall, like, if anything, it makes you really good at braking, but it also means you're braking, like, you have to push harder on the brakes, so your minimum braking, when it kicks in, is already like this heightened level of braking. Makes it super sketchy. And it's not, it can give you skills and teach you to overcome things, but it just, they only ever get worse. Ever. Oh, this is Cactus, bro. This goose has tried to get me like 3 times now. This is Cactus. Look at him. What the fuck, man? Yeah, because you have a different, like, oh, it's already happening to my left leg. It's been happening for ages since I haven't been able to rest my left foot on the pedal. Start getting mad calf cramps. Oh, he's dead. You see that? Lol. Insta quit. Clutch meta. Do you know how weak the clutch is? Do you know how weak the clutch is? Alright, it works-ish, but it's now my foot's going that way, but I can still feel it like it's on the clutch, bro. It's falling. Do you know how weak the clutch is on a Logitech pedal? It's like a kid's pedal, bro. Like, there's no resistance to the clutch metal on a Logitech. None. Might as well be a doggy door, mate. Like, push to open. That's how easy it is to push it down. You must have. And I've got huge feet. I got big feet, bro. Like, my toes extend way over the pedals. Why I had a problem with the fucking weights that I've got when they roll against it wasn't so much that they were against the pedals, but my toes overextend and I could feel them, and it'd feel like I couldn't press the pedal down. Got real loose. Front end locks up. It's weird. Brake too late. Front end locks up. You feel it in the wheel. You can't turn. Look at Parker, mate. He got taken out. First turn. Pitted straight away. Fastest lap, 48.4, mate. He's up to 4th. Papi. I didn't even catch what car he's in. He's probably in the Mustang, which is very snazzy around here. I know last time we were here I was enjoying it. I could have a look at it. Yeah. Totally got myself a penalty there. Yeah, I've raced Hawko, plenty. Lobbies, heaps. Like old GTWS practice lobbies, and yeah, he's come into our races before. Hawko's a regular here, man. Like, I mean, you think about it. Really think about it. Real talk here. Me and Hawko are very alike, in the same way that me and Dan Holland are very alike. Now, and Hawko's idolised for what he does, and I'm disparaged for what I do. But you think about, like, at least on the rant aspect and the IQ aspect and the way people go about racing and what they expect from it, we're very much the same thing. Yeah, Hawko is Canadian Jester, but people love him. People hate me. Other streamers love Hawko better. He's a celebrity. I am a pariah. Hawko does the exact same thing as I am. Just doesn't do it on live stream. What's going on, Sparrow? Yeah, no, I can see how he is, 100%. But I'm just saying, he's praised for what he does and I am not. But I've got ideas, don't worry. I'm seriously, like, almost inspired by what he does with the way he records his shit. And then almost inspired by Lee's stuff with the way he records his shit. And it's just basically recording portions of when you're live, knowing that whatever you're saying is gonna fucking deliver something. And different meta. Don't worry, I'm not going to go into the metrics of it. I'm talking about the Gran Turismo community. Subs doesn't mean anything, especially when a couple of hundred of them have come out the back of someone else's pocket. Yeah. He's a freak driver, bro. And you can have good races with him, 100%. Oh, Plucker hadn't pitted. He's a freak racer. And the people that he goes after are pieces of shit in most cases. Except, like, he's attacked some people that he probably shouldn't have. But majority of, like, a rant's a rant, bro. And when he's explaining it the way he does, like, most times it's like, yeah, well, look at this dumb shit. You know, it's a really angry man version of Idiot of the Week. It's like getting a fucking third-person cameraman perspective of Idiot of the Week every time. Like, but there's some people that he had, you know, beef with, so to speak, that I wouldn't have started anything with. Like, there's no reason to, and it was just the wrong impression. But Hawko's way faster than me, way more respected than me within this community, and can fucking beat up plebs and put them over his knee and spank him, and I can do it in some cases, but not to the level that he can. Hawko becomes the Suki Taku, man. Yeah. Yep. Which I think I do a lot too. Like, out of nowhere, I'll react based on someone's actions against everywhere else. You just have enough. A boot. What sort of fuss boot? I don't know anything about the real Hawko. Used to know anything about the real Jester. The real Russell. Don't assume you know anything about the real people of anybody who fucking streams or has any form of a social media following or anything, bro. You don't know anyone. You only see what they allow you to see and whatever they project as their world that they live in. In 99% of the cases of every single person who is a streamer or content or anything about that. Well, yeah, he's a racer, bro. Like, would it even matter? Anyone that's like A+ and of his level, would you even try to fuck with? Or like question where their skills are at? Or how they can get to that level? I don't think he's a dirty driver, like outright. He's had his reputation for years, bro, in terms of even before he's gone rogue and turned into Batman. Hawko was idolised, like, before GT7, bro. Like, they were, you know, he was in all the GTWS lobbies with the Twitch boys and fucking PX7 back in the day and shit like that. Like, he was the guy, man. Like, they stroked him every time he appeared. And that was years ago, you know, pre him really even having an establishment on the internet. He existed more in people's chats and shit. He wasn't so much putting up the content that he is now, or has been for a while. He was genuinely, like, I think back then, like more of a coach, if anything, when I first met him or knew about him. I say he would have been a coach. Legit. He's all about helping other drivers. Now he helps them in other ways. The guys that need a kick in the head, he'll give a kick in the head, and the people that need looked after, he'll look after. But yeah, enough about it. He's already very keen to get me to review a lot of his content, and I'm here and there. Some of it could be great, some of it could just be more of me putting out propaganda or something like that. Like, I don't want to fall prey to the YouTuber reviews and other YouTubers' content, and I don't want to go into that territory ever. Ever. Yeet. 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 I thought you would have known more about him already, Jack, but I guess, yeah, I've known about him forever because I existed on the fringes of the top split world, at least in the lobbies. You know, I was hosting a lot of the GTWS lobbies and all that shit, so I knew of Hawko for a long time. Same as MCA. Before MCA even blew up on YouTube. He'd already blown up. He was already a big deal. But before he became genuinely like the respected GOAT that he is now, he was doing lobbies with us a long time ago. Before I was an outright pariah, I did have some of their respect, but I had to pander for all of it. And I got sick of pandering. And I didn't get good enough to get their respect that way, so. But if any downfall I have, it's that, yeah, I don't pander. I can't. It was pretty good. It's pretty good. Definitely meme worthy. Having to dodge a couple of ghosts. Plucker with P3, mate. And the guy took him out in second. Dog. He was in a Viper. No. That's fucking goat crazy, bro. He's quick.
Flocka in AUS Roman on the floor laughing. Well done. P14 to P6. Very nicely done.
Bro, you killed him. Yeah, you better say well done. You killed him. You full hit him up the arse and spun him at turn 1. Coming out of turn 1.
That was a nightmare LMAO.
Yeah, it was a crazy finish, man. Crazy finish. For me, anyway. So there was a lot of argy-bargy in the first few laps of it. I'm surprised I stayed out in it. And, like, just kind of passed them one by one. I wasn't really paying attention. Should I try the Muzzy? I'll go Corvette again. I guess if he's in the Viper, then it's the Viper. But it does feel really fucking good, I'll say that. It feels so goddamn stable. Let's get a different livery for it. Had the Nightwing one on it for ages. Oh, boom. Boom. Second livery there. And on my other account, I have my own made Exxon one. So, boom. Exxon 51 on the main. Mellow Yellow 51 on this. How many people out there think they're Cold Trickle? I actually think J-Dog's Cold Trickle. That motherfucking cool quote, that movie. Him and Heafy. They're Cold Trickle.
Not me.
Got one of his cars behind me over there. The City Chevrolet.
Great movie though.
Yeah, it is. Keen as for the sequel. It's about time too, because like with the success of Top Gun, I thought they would have greenlit a sequel for Days of Thunder much quicker. But I guess even like in the scheme of things, the original movies like Top Gun compared to Days of Thunder, what made way more money, so it made sense. But it has its cult status, and everyone knows it has its cult status. Like it's got memes and shit that come from that movie. Son of a bitch! Son of a bitch! Son of a... You know, there's a video that if you've... I think it's on YouTube, just Days of Thunder, son of a bitch. And it's like every time son of a bitch is said in the movie, and it's like 2.5 minutes long. And it's just a super cut, man. Like, it's just the word son of a bitch, like, from all the different actors in. It's fucking funny. And it ends with, like, a Nicole Kidman one. She's like, son of a bitch. And all the others are like, red, son of a goddamn son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Now, Cole. Oh, mate. It was fucking... It was Tom Cruise does Star Wars, and it was fucking excellent. Because you think about it, it was just the Death Star run. That's all it was. The end of that movie was a Death Star run. And they nailed it. But yeah, it was brilliant. It was... As a smitten fan with it, I was sold in 30 seconds. 5 minutes into it, I could have been crying, but like by the end of it, it was a billion times better than it had any right to be. Like, there's been a lot of sequel legacy movies recently that have been trash. Like, just they bring back a franchise and they're milking it. Top Gun was never a franchise. Tom Cruise is a franchise. That movie is, it's like, it is what it is. And the second one, fuck, man, like, it is. It's a legitimate story, legitimate sequel, legitimately works. As much as it's far-fetched, you know, same as the first one. It worked, man. It's so enjoyable. It's a popcorn movie. It brings out the feels, the tribute and dedication that it has to the original movie and the dude who fucking made it. The soundtrack. It's a tribute, you know, like, but it's perfect. It's a better movie than Top Gun, dare I say. Especially like the visuals of it. As much as I think too, the F1 movie is probably going to be bad. I love Brad Pitt, and it's going to be Maverick in an F1 car because the team making it is the dudes who did Maverick and did the recent Mission Impossibles, just out of interest from what they did with cinema and shooting and those planes in Top Gun. It's hard. I only say that out just because I genuinely think it's a more entertaining movie. Like, I don't think you could put Top Gun, the original, on and it's going to entertain people that have never seen it, especially younger people. Whereas Maverick 2, they couldn't have seen the story, and I think it would entertain them and invite them to go watch the first one. Kids, I'm saying, younger people that aren't caught up in they don't know what Top Gun is. That's all I'm saying. Like, Top Gun 2 is the better movie for that. Like, it's more of a crowd pleaser than Top Gun 1. Especially you think about the original story. Like, Top Gun 2 is an outright popcorn crowd pleasing movie. Top Gun 1 is kind of a tragedy. It is going to be interesting, but I don't have much faith in it. The money they've spent on it is very worrying, but the visual nature of it, especially even after the Gran Turismo movie, I really did not enjoy the Gran Turismo movie, but the racing in it was outstanding. The way they shot it, everything. And all I could think of is, well, we're getting this with F1 on IMAX. So, yeah, I've got fingers crossed. I really love Brad Pitt, too. Fucking brilliant actor. Barely ever puts out a dud movie. Ever. The Gran Turismo movie, just like the kid was fine. The casting of him, he was fine. The family drama was unnecessary. And I mean, what a waste of casting too. Fucking Dishabu Houston and Jerry Halliwell as these parents. Like, what a... Just why? But that wasn't needed. I was very surprised that they did the crash and thought, touche, bravo, well done. At least they threw in a real life tragedy that, like, was the thing. And I thought they did the crash. Like, the crash was some of the best CGI I have ever seen. I've literally seen a video of the crash from the movie and the real one side by side, and they fucking nailed it. Like, it's like, and the viciousness in the movie of when the crash happens is takes you out of it. You know, you're like, whoa, like in the same way it happens in Ferrari, but you see that one coming. But the crash was mental. The kids' casting was good. The racing action looked spectacular. But the story was just so unbelievable. The fucking Nemesis dude, Black Flag for life. Like, it was so much predictable cliche bullshit that it wasn't even it's like a fucking Disney movie, bro. Like a Disney movie back in the day. You know, like the 90s Disney movies. Like, I don't know, I really didn't like it. I avoided it for a while too because so many people were like, it's bad. The action looked great, but all the visual shit too with him and I hated that. All the him seeing the fucking racing as a game and shit, I hated it. That's so dumb, there's no way. It's like fucking, like almost like bloop, 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 bloop. Arcade noises, or like, fuck off. So dumb. So dumb. Yeah, trash movie. Put it next to Driven as one of the worst racing movies ever. 100%. Stallone can fucking pick up the raspberry. Whoa, this bloke fucking full checks him, then he pulls in front with the hazards. Go on, puppy. Oh, wowee. Oh, around the outside, puppy, around the outside. They've done it. Oh, no, he hasn't pulled up. No, and I'm dead because of it. No. GG. Race over. It's nice for like half a lap. I think I've realised why I'm not going as fast in this car too. I think you're meant to stand fifth in a lot of cases rather than get sixth. And it can do that. Go straight around in fourth. It's so comfortable compared to the Corvette. Like, and not that I have struggled with the Corvette, but the Corvette can still get loose on the curbs. This doesn't. 100%. What's going on, Slash? Seems very slow in 6. Like compared to the Corvette, when it kicks into 6 from 5th, it just doesn't seem to go anywhere. But it doesn't have to slow down anywhere near as much going over the line or any of the chicanes. Like, it's incredibly good. Like, Corvette was good out of the chicanes, but this one's different. Done. Four-wheel drive capabilities. Yowza. Wowza. How you been, bro? Been a lot of wowza in these last few races. Wowzers, Penny. Oh, God. I feel you, bro. I feel you. That's twice that I've made a mistake there because of a bloody GTR that I'm following. ACC, bro. Mirror anxiety. Oh, am I right, bro? So. Need new pedals, or I want a new rig, but pedals are fucked. I'm only able to race now because I've increased my brake calibration up to 25%. Like my minimum input, my brakes are dragging. I hit the accelerator and the brake goes down too. So I've had to fucking greatly increase my minimum input. I barely raced this week because of it. It was mentally putting me off. But I've been smashing a few other games. I've fallen in love with that Marvel Rivals, like instantly. Did like 6 hours on it yesterday. Yeah, it's not ideal. You can't race properly. That's the thing, like I said, that's why I'm doing this now even here. Like, it hasn't played up, but I'm at the back. Like, I can't really interfere with other people's races at the front, you know, like, which was what was happening. But yeah, Marvel Rivals, got into that and loved it. And like, I'm able to hook up with a mate that's on PC, and we were just in the party on Discord and shit, so that was cool. Still smashing FIFA. Like, I'm basically trying to get out 3 streams a day at the moment. 3, 2 to 4 hour streams a day. With varying rates of success at the moment. I have to try a few different things. Change my approach. But I'm still going to be me. If anything, more of me. Less of what you see everywhere else. Just got to do it the right way. I'm sick of babysitting. Overcooked? What do you mean? Overwatch? Overcooked? What's overcooked? Overcooked. Jesus. Lol. That is a unique premise. Definitely A plus for the originality. Pretty funny. Yeah, sometimes something with just a mundane nature like that is pretty funny, especially playing it with your mates. Like even I was really enjoying Marvel. As soon as I started playing it with my mate, we were worse. But it was the funniest shit ever. Like just watching your mate just get fucking squished by like Venom or Wolverine or whatever. Like. You're like, oh bro, you just got wiped. I was laughing a lot more straight away. And I messaged like 3 different mates last night. I'm like, get on it, get on it, get on it, get on it, get on it. Up to 6 people in parties, fuck yeah. Mad teamwork. Plucker's 100% gonna. I think he's gonna win this. I reckon he's in 4th, and he's about to pass all the dudes in the pits. Here he comes. It's gonna be close. They're coming out. Is it him? Nah, they're too far ahead. Must have got messed up. Yeah, it's going to be Group 3. I won't touch it, bro. Same old shit. It'll be a sweaty top split. They'll all be A pluses. All the pushy motherfuckers and shit. You'll see. You'll love it. It'll either do or die. But it'll be sweaty. Dudes like Meta, Tom, Ming. They'll all be trying to impress each other. Yeah, I called it. 4th. Not bad. I should have been up there with him. It should have been me. What do I get a safety down for? What the fuck did I do? Alright. Big boy time for the last hour and a bit. What am I doing? Again, with the wrong account, my god, I hate having all these accounts that have just got the same name or a picture that my brain just goes, yep, that's me. That's me, log in, yep. Fuck. So confusing, guys.
Do you need subscription on each alt account for online
No,
or just
no,
one?
no, just one. Whatever your main one is, has to be it. Whatever the primary account is, essentially. Yeah, it's the primary account. I think it can be for any, like say like the PlayStation Plus games, shit like that. I think, yeah, it has to be primary. But you just need an email. And you can't have, it can't be the same email. Like, so you have to have multiple email accounts. It's a pain in the ass. Plucker sounds like he's having a fucking party. I'll be back in a few minutes, guys. Yeah, I agree, Slash. It should be a good one, bro.
I got spun out last corner last race.
Brutal.
Not fun.
Yeah, well, better than the first one. Not really, but you know what I mean. All right. Let's go. Raced our way through a lot of traffic. Crashed some. Now see if we can do alright. Fucking hell. It can get crossed up. Oh, yep, yeah, righto, yeah. Yep. That was nice. Oh, you... I don't even know what that was. Fuck's sake. And that's me coming out of course. I was definitely lagging there too, because he was... That's so frustrating. As soon as I go to the front, you just go backwards. You try to look out for a mate and you end up fucking him up. That was hectic. shit. Go, 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 go. That's fun. Look cool. It'll look amazing in replay. I just don't feel like it's as good on the brakes as the Corvette is. That's my only thing with it. The straight line braking, I seem to have an easier time in the Corvette. I guess just the shape of the car and like my brain just kind of knows when I'm safe pulling up. This one, I'm not quite there yet. It's a much bigger front end than the Corvette. Come on, bloke. No point, mate. Let's race. Oh my god. Oh, too much near death. Too much. Oh. Alright. Oh, he's just out on. Go. Yeah, here we go. That was mad. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, I'm getting this replay, man. It would have some spicy action. I think that's the second or third time that's happened to me this race. Is there like custom draft on or something? draft that strong because when the Viper's lean, it doesn't feel fast, and then as soon as it's in the draft, when that 6th gear kicks in, it's a rocket. Oh, mate. Leave him space, leave him space. Oh, mate. Gotta choose the side. Now I'm offline. Oh, now they all grouped up. Go. Cheeky. Oh, and Diary of a Madman crashes out. That was a 4-way fight for so long. Ah, what a goose. There we go. There we go. Get that turn right. It's so fucking good there. Yeet. That was fun. It was heaps fun.
I can't believe we made it out alive on turn 1.
Yeah, bro. How much? I've saved that. Like, I've been neglecting race of the week. That can be last week's race of the week, man. That was amazing.
How the daily race will treat the fresh account LMAO. Not looking forward to the nightmare lobbies.
Yeah, it's rough, bro. You should. It depends what you want to do. Because honestly, it's so much fun to just do it from the back and watch them all fall over. I've made a video of it, bro. I had it done in like 3 race. No, it's 5. You've got to do bare minimum. But I legitimately made a sport of it. I was at the back, and I think all bar one race, I won. Like, no shit. Like even like turn 1, turn 2, it was like bowling ball, you know, 6, 7 people, 9 people, 10 people, like, and I was literally like driving into the turn, like in first gear, like just, I've got a mad video out there of it, doing it with my American account. But it's tough, like because if you put in a pole top, like,
Be a straight no quality account.
yeah, right. So that's what makes it harder. But if you want to level it up so you at least get to the good people, the best thing to do is put in a pole and know that you're going to be like 2 seconds ahead of these dudes on pole time, right? But then that's not going to matter or save you at all come turn one, because like C rated, D rated, they don't look at the quality and see a time that's 3 seconds faster than them. They just see a player in front of them that they're going to murder. Um, so that's what happens a lot in the lower leagues. I've found the best way to do it is from the back until a certain point, and then you have to start putting times in because you come up against like B and C graders who are just too desperate to fight. Like for, 10th on lap one.
Chupati Pati, qué buena semana, me encantó la competitividad.
So how good is the thumbnail, guys? I was taken last time we were at Suzuka. Absolutely beautiful.
Forgot how long the intro goes for.
Oh, bro.
Could've known.
Yeah, it kills me too. Like, you have to watch the whole thing, and you're going to have to do the music stuff again. Even that, man. Like, I just... Like, the way they laid this game out with the intro to it is... For people, especially, like, for the veteran, having to do that stuff again. Wowee. I've gotten it down to about 90 minutes, though. Like, from intro to unlocking sport mode. Cafe 9, because you can buy your way through. I think you all up, you have to do like 5 races, something like that. Because if you're smart about it, as soon as you get access to the world map and the circuits, you go to a circuit experience and you get like 500,000, 800k, whatever. And then you go to the events that you have to do.
For sport again.
9, Cafe 9 has to be completed. But yeah, you go to a circuit XP and get the money, and then every single used car or little hatchback or whatever, every single car that you need to have, you can buy. Like even all the older ones, they're all in used cars when you're at that point in the game. So you can literally like buy your way through, do like 5 races. I think you have to do the France thing, like Alsace, and maybe one other one, and you've got to do the license. Because like even at the start, I did the whole license, and then the second time around, I was like, oh, you only have to literally do the first test, but then one of the next cafe things is to complete the license. So as soon as you get the first license one, you might as well do the entirety of that license there and then you go about buying the cars that you need for the other things that they want. And it's like stupid, like mod the Mini, put a wing on your car, you're done. You just buy your way through it really quickly. It's the fastest way to do it. Once you know what you're doing, what menus you're looking at, and what to do and shit. Some people don't even fucking know about the circuit experiences. Still alright, Sean. What's going on, ping pong? Sorry about last night, mate. My internet cut out randomly. Like completely shut out. Just router reset randomly. But yeah, get some racing in. Maybe some Marvel later. Maybe some FIFA. Yeah, it did. Net just stopped. Like everything DC. Probably some random storm off somewhere. We're having a pretty hot, cooked night, weekend. Took like 5 minutes to come back on. More than enough to just shut it down, wipe it. Definitely better in the sharp turns with front brake balance. Pace is crazy. Absolutely crazy. Yeah, he took me out in the last race. First turn. And then fucking made mad contact with me again on the last turn. And then I crashed myself. But I ended up having a mad race with the boys, so I didn't really care. Now, I just let him pass, and I've been bumping him the whole time to catch up to this bloke. Just work with him, just chill. Absolutely gapped everyone else. Lapping the fastest times I've done. I'm fine to just sit behind him. Lovely re-entry, mate. Lovely re-entry. Yeah. You've seen the way I've been parking it, guys. That's probably a penalty. Turned in too early. Well, let's hope they keep battling. Come on. Fight! Wowee. everyone's pit. Oh, you mean for me? Oh, he's pushed me straight off. And crashed. Is that type of race? What a race, man. What a race. That was a crazy finish. Hey, puppy. Corvettes though, man, in tandem. But like, I could still catch them in the draft, but in tandem, like it is better for me to let them go and just sit there and watch them. Because like, them in the draft, they're kind of diving you and trying to open you up every turn. And then you're not able to get the exit that you want in the FR. It's genuinely just better to like just chill. You've seen how much I was choosing one to push and when to push them, and that moment right there was just, if I'd backed right in, I wouldn't have been a racer if I'd pushed him and then got back behind. Like, I had to go for it. Had to go for it. So what, there'd be 2 more of these. Well, it'd be 1 more, and then brands will be up, but 2 more if you want to do with last Monzas. I'd just see so many sold out. Try and do a quality lap in it. Good old mate. What are me and Valerio sharing comment? Dodgy facial hair and a big fucking nose. You heard it here first. I actually reckon Gallo looks a little bit like Dio, or Dio looks a bit like Gallo. Either or. Fucking hell. Yeah, it is, bro. I know. Believe me, it's hard to just keep up to their draft. It's only because they started fighting so much that I got back in it. Pretty close, 48 flat, second lap. Because, yeah, it feels good. Imagine what time I could have ended up with if I actually practiced. Well, if I played it a bit this week, I 100% would have been probably right behind Meta. Honestly, truthfully, I'm not pumping myself up. I believe that. If I'd practiced in the Corvette or the Viper, even the Genesis, but Corvette and Viper, Corvette's more pointy, Viper's more planted. But pointy works at Monza. But I 100% would have got at least, I mean, that was day 2 lap time. That would have been faster. No doubt. Back in a sec. Bay. Makes me think of Adam Cole. Bay. Drive yourself off the track, mate. Yeah, right, once again. Doesn't seem to have a problem with passing with contact now. Not as gentleman-like as he portrays himself as. I guess maybe he's just grown up a little and got some balls now. He's certainly pushy. Like just down the inside, side contact, push your side, no problem. In his better handling car. Yeah, same with this bloke, yeah, righto. Alright mate, off you go. Go take each other out. Go take each other out. Yeah, he's a fucking idiot. This kid's turned into an idiot. Some top split dudes get pretty desperate. Last two races were good. But we got a certain A-plus driver that's being very pushed to pass. And he basically just blocked and drove a dude into the wall on the straight. So I released my brakes a little bit earlier than usual and off he went. But he absolutely deserved it. He's doing some stupid shit. Being a very selfish driver, he's gone off at the first chicane and then pulling himself back in front of everyone, even though other people have done it and stopped on the spot and let him go past. He's getting very pushy. Unfairly pushy. Japanese blokes got more class, and Japanese blokes being defensive as hell. Yeah, I got no idea who they are either. They weren't the problem. They were the one who, like, got fucking pushed into the wall on the grass when they had the draft on the outside. Tom. Yeah, probably, mate. I won't bother to qualify for whatever branch is or whatever. I think this week's going to be pretty shit, so yeah. I didn't get to do it during the week. can't see it being, bro. Never has been. But yeah, if it was Group 3 again, cool. But I can't see it being, bro. And they've never done anything else, like 2, 1. Imagine Group 1 there, that'd be fucking sick. Throwback to like the Group C days, man. Just that, like Group C only, there. That'd be mental. We should do it for a lobby. One day. Throw it into the Sunday shit show cycle for the Group C races. Group C, Group 2. I gotta throw some new templates in there. I think Pitted Mud is a friend, like some old firm, because they were working with me as patrol, and now they're working with me on my main. Big one, yeah, legend. Decent comeback considering 5-second penalty. Was it worth it? Yes. Sorry, it was. There's a difference between being fast and being pushy. You might be fast, capable of being fast in your car, but if you're pushing everybody aside to get past them, nah. No bloke. And they're desperate defending, nah. Porsche's been defending because they're shit as hell in a slow line, in a straight line. But first 2 races, I mean, I got taken out by him first one, and then the second race, stuck up their clacker, staring at him the whole time, and they were doing that shit. Not so much the Japanese, more GTP. And then the outright block and put in the wall that he did to Bebe. I don't even know who Bebe is, never seen him, but I've seen some dodgy driving, so I was like, sorry, the weakest link. wouldn't be so fast if you were out the front on your own with no draft, that's for sure. Seems to only be super quick when he's up someone's bum. Ali B. But yeah, it should be one more. And then, I mean, we go into this, whatever's up will be up. But yeah, Spiel, I haven't raced here all week. I think I would have done well. In a handful of cars. I already showed that actually at the handful of cars thing. Even made the Hyundai look good. Oh, Tom finally gets a quick time in. What to use? Genesis? Nah, you shit can't. Your meta. Shit cunts. And your fake cars. You Meta and Danny. Look at you. Shit cunts. Fake cars. Did you hear that, Tom?
Smiling face with tear.
Here she can't. Get out of here, you bum. Get out of here. I'll be back in a few minutes. transparency. You should be able to see it as we're in the race. Oh, look out. Oh no.
Hopefully we can end this week with a good race.
Yeah, we'll see. Plaka put a time in. Oh, Tom. Tom the fucking terror.
What do we want? Race car noises. When do we want them? Ghost music time.
He needs, like, the generic, I guess the generic livery is just as much a troll livery, especially with, like, those Japanese guys. He needs a troll livery, just permanently, on every car he's ever in, so you know it's him. Tom Taku on the back of it, Tom Taku on the front of it, Tom Taku on the side of it. Just so everyone, it's like a big fucking flashing red warning, you know? What's going on, Timmy? How are you, man?
Good evening, Timmy. Welcome to Jester's Talkback Radio. Now, what is your problem today, sir? What irks you? What is on your mind? What would you like to say to the viewers of Jester Radio TV?
It's like,
Chama! 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 Oh, yes, excellent. Well, you heard it here first, guys. Chama! Chama!
fucking love Timmy. He's the best. What do you do in your house? Oh yeah, righto, Tom. Ah. Fucking big save. Big save. Thanks, Tom. That one helped me, mate. Bowling. Oh, don't. Watch out for the contact there, buddy. We'll all come a cropper. Go past if you want. Oh, alright. Wheel, push, push, gimme. Okay, mate. Nicely done. Right, chill, Tom, chill. Just get it right, mate. Yeah, being a lead car isn't easy. Oh. Chill, you're good. They've got issues back there, mate. They got issues back there. It's all good, Tom. Relax, mate. Breathe. Breathe, Tom. Come on, mate. Let's go. Quick laps. Quick laps. Genesis is quick. Straight line car. down the road. What is it? So they've got them all wrong again. Nice. What is it? Or is Suzuka Race C? Is that what you're saying, Strongs? So it hasn't changed yet, bro. It hasn't changed. Deep Forest changes at 10-2 then. So Suzuka's, it's going to be Group 3, bro. Group 3 or Super Formula at best. But I can't see him doing it for race speed. I think they have before though. No. 30, 40, 50. They're all changed by 10-2. Oh, and then I've thrown myself off. I didn't mean that. Don't hit him, Tom. I let him pass. Because I messed up and he hit me. Messed himself up. I think he's definitely learnt the lesson from the last race. Some great racing here this week. Next lap, end of this one. They'll all get to it, they haven't hit it. That's fine. Yeah, don't worry, Porsche, you're behind on the conversation. We know it is, mate. Say what? Hey Kennels, what's going on, mate? PS5, bro. What? Does it look like shit? Oh, where? Eh, papi! Papi! Eh, papi! What up, papi? What the fuck was... They were going. I mean, I was so focused on my own line. I wasn't really looking at them. It looked like you tried to hold him off the track, to be honest, Tom. It looked like you tried to hold him off the track, but you just were, like I said, I wasn't really focused on yous. I was focused on hitting the apex as best I could for my exit, but by the time I looked, you just were like, and then he lost it on the curb and then hit your rear end, and he backed right off too. So I think he thinks he caused it. So calm your farm. Yeah, it was a great race. I think he genuinely thinks he caused it. He backed off straight away. That was intense. It was a pretty crazy end. But it did look like you were keeping him on the curb, mate. But you were battling the whole way, I guess. Like, you were side by side through most of that. The same cars. Oh!
It's okay, Zero.
I couldn't help it. Stay down.
Short Bradbury.
Stop it.
There should be more rewards in dailies.
Stop it. Oh. Sorry, guys. That was very embarrassing to do that on live stream. Woo!
Hell yes, old F1.
Woo! Woo!
Thanks, Kaz Red Heart.
Woo!
Awesome car yet.
Woo! Thanks, Kaz, for actually letting us use one of the cars we'd never use. So many of them, it's hard to choose. When's the first race? 10 past. Oh, should we just be having a crack straight away then? What direction is it? Normal, all right? Should we be having a crack? We should be having a crack.
FFS G70 in Hudgen. This will be fun, haha. Is that a lightsaber or you just love the car choice?
It's a lightsaber, Lounsey. It's a lightsaber. And yeah, I'd be using the G70, Tom. But there are other cars, dude. The NSX, because of the tyres, the NSX and the Alfa Romeo will be really good. And there's a couple other ones, like even people can use the Megane. Well, there's a handful. But yeah, G70 last time round. G70 versus Huracan outright last time round. But someone like Hission in the 4C could do really good. Once I converted to the 4C, I could do really good. Just wasn't as quick as them, but depending on the tyre situation, in terms of strategy and wear, they will be a chance because the four-wheel drives will chew up their tyres. Same as like Catalunya. At the end of the week at Catalunya, I seen more Alphas than what I did Huracans because the Alphas didn't need to take tyres, and the Huracans did. And Brands Hatch is absolutely a that type of track.
Is there tuning?
For this, I doubt it, bro. What can you tune on this thing? Nothing. Not even BB, I think. Says it's there, but yeah, not even BB. Alright, yeah, I'll do it from the back first. I was gonna get sweaty though, because this is something where
Don't even own the car.
this is something where I could time trial, and I do have the car, Tom. So, but yeah, alright. I'll get used to it first. But you know, I could have got my name up there with Mr. MCA, Tom. You're stopping me from doing my flex for 2 secs where I've got a ghost for like 30 minutes, Tom. You know how selfish that is, Tom? Of yourself to ask this of me? when I'm on my main account. How dare you? But nah, it's race A. Race A, all good, mate. All good. We'll just fucking lose our SR. But I have the car. Carlos, mate. It's not getting no fucking Lewis or Merc or whatever. Carlos, he was the GOAT. And the car's from 55, you know, so it just worked. But yeah, this will be a fun one to do, for sure. Maybe just have a few laughs, a couple of hours a day on this one throughout the week. Alright, I'll take a leak.
Repeat race.
This isn't a repeat race, Vince. Me and Sia, very much so. But I'm surprised by this. I thought it was going to be the, you know, the fucking BMW and shit again. LFA and all that crap. Not all that crap, but you know what I mean. Like, certain tracks are just, I think here it was the Ford GT and the BMW. It just becomes the same shit, you know. The old MCA's got himself in there. See, that could have been me, Tom. Could have been me, mate. Oh, and Lester, me mate. Jester and Lester, bro. And we're one of the only ones that ever have our own liveries. Yeah, you too, puppy. It was a lot of fun, man. You're doing really well. I wish I could have done more of it throughout the week. I love Monza. Is this standing start? That'd be mad too.
Face with tears of joy.
Don't know what you're talking about. What are you insinuating? Oh God, look at this. Tom, this is where you belong. Tom, this is your home. Do you hear me, Tom? Beep. It doesn't have a horn, mate. It doesn't have one. Doesn't have one. Haha.
No horn.
Haha. I thought it would too, though. Like a fucking meep. One of those old 50s, 60s European sounding things.
Is SR on?
Yes. It always is. Daily A. Oh, it's rolling. Gay. Why are you gay? Come on, mate. Rolling. Missed opportunity. Well, Daily A, mate. It's goated. So, oh, man, I haven't even practiced. Oh, turn one's going to be fucking... Wrecking Ball, Tom. Miley Cyrus, you heard of it? I came in like a wrecking ball. I didn't mean to hurt you well. Yeah. Oh, I see it. This thing's a monster. Genuine monster. Oh, beautiful. We've done it. We just guessed. We just guessed. Oh, here we go. Bumper car. Oh, beautiful, Tom. He slowed down. He did the right thing. Yeah, no shit. And he's probably sweating, and fucking there'll be heaps of people there sweating with him. You're one of them, Ming. Shut up. You're one of them. You'd rather do the same old lobbies with Meta than hang out with us when we're doing fun stuff. You are... Jesus, Tom. One in the same, mate. I just got the notification. Mini Meta. That should be your name. Don't pander to me, Tom. Don't pander to me, Ming. Yeah, clearly, because you had a meltdown on it. A couple of weeks ago. I got a video of it, mate. Bro, need like a Mr. Bean livery outfit for like this week. Oh God, oh God, oh God. Good save, Tom. It's only 3 laps too. Gonna be long fucking wait time. Ow. What was that? My rear wheels hit something then when I took off. Filthy tyres. Broken car. Yeah, it's going to be a very long wait between races. Oh, he's dead. I think that bloke's going to get a penalty. We just yellow flagged and I slowed down. Oh, Tom. What are you doing, you muppet? How can we have a play if you kill yourself, mate? Oh, wowee. Oh, wowee, he's pushing me off. Oh, fucking hell. Did it again. Oh, dirty tyres, man. They're horrible in this thing. Tom's doing more 360s. Yeah, won't make much of a difference. But yeah, it'd be handy for Brands Hatch. Look at that reflection, that's mental. Well, that was eventful for like 2 seconds. But yeah, I've certainly got a few people who don't come in here and say anything at all anymore. You know? When I've been on for hours and then they're in others. So eyes, insert eyes emoji. grab Ghost. That'll help. Hole, goat. Go hole. Shit, yeah. Mate, I wonder if we can convince the great man to do a race. I will slay younglings for him. Grit there. Beast. Wowee! That was fun. Mad wheel spinning third. Dirt there too. Driving straight over it, sports tyres. God, the sound of this thing. So crazy to think it's a 70-year-old car. Like, you think it when you look at it, but driving it, no, this thing's sick. Great handling. Great throttle response, pretty decent brakes. love this car. And this is a great track for it. Not really. I just did the end of Monza. It was fun. Did it again. Pull these together, I'll get into 203s, I reckon. Do it that time. Fuck yeah. Boom. Idiot. Okay. What a mad car, especially here. Hole 201, 6th in the world. All right, thank you, Holt. Thank you, because I was already feeling heaps of places, especially in that first sector, where you could push. See, I wasn't lying, Tom. He's probably got. He's talking to the meta simply to him now, because Suzuka, you know. He's made a mistake there. He could be way faster. This could be mad chasing him. Yeah. I was already seeing a lot of it. I'm like, hang on, you can get way more in. You brake earlier, get on the throttle earlier in parts. Show me the ways. And he loves this track too. He's very good at this track. He'll make me faster. Big pump in the brakes. And to drift around that final turn. Yeah, you got it? I'm probably when I'm finished here, bro. Have something to eat. I'll be down. Got no V's, so I don't know how long I'll stay up. But I'll be down for at least a rival stream, yeah. Oh no. Lost all concentration. Oh, good exit still. Yeah, sweet. Here we are. Party. It'd help for communication. Oh God. Oh, why can't I get back on it now? I hit the brakes too hard. Dead. I'm getting hot. Getting very stuffy in here. I reckon we'll keep it off stream and I'll try what I'm going to be doing, a thing where I record the gameplay and then upload like this. car's got me straight pouring sweat, man. Straight pouring sweat. Saturated. The way you got to drive this thing. Shit, yeah. Thanks, Hole. And I'm dead. That'll do. I'm literally dripping from both sides. Wowee. Wowee. 2 seconds from him. 50 in the wheel. Lot to go, but we can work on that. There's a lot in that. I know I'll do for now. A lot of people will be like, oh. If they touch it. Oh.
Face with tears of joy.
That's amazing.
Very tidy time, mate.
Thanks, mate. I'll get better at it, but I'm just dripping. All right. You know the deal. Go say hello to the next person. When you're good, Strongs, if you're there, about half hour. Because like I said, I won't stream it. I'll capture the footage instead. So try to start with things like that. If you're there, mate. But yeah, close out this lap. This will be fun though. I definitely could do this. Like, it's just the car. It's like a test against yourself. How good the car feels. But yeah, we'll do a bit more of it throughout the week. See how we go. It'll be for like a few days here or so. Oh, great. I don't care. It's all good. Everyone's fucked off anyway. It's meta streaming, Omega streaming. Yeah. No one cares about this, bro. You know how it is. As soon as I seen it, I almost had a not safe for work stream. Yeah. Anyways, guys, go say hello to the next slapper. Holding a fucking knuckle from me. Yeah. I'll see you tomorrow.